Hello, friends. It is I, Ruggums, the internet's best friend, or grumpy uncle, your choice. We are here with Disco Elysium, a game I've heard only great things about, a game that I've had in my Steam library for, I don't know, 2-3 years at this point that I haven't even touched yet. So I'm pretty excited to give it a try. For anyone who is already in the mix here and sees the stream, you might notice that I'm currently missing my sound alerts. That is a big bummer. I was trying to get the Disco Elysium Twitch extension to work, but for some reason it wasn't working properly. Apparently it's a known issue, so I don't know how to fucking fix it though. And part of trying to enable that was disabling sound alerts, and now I can't re-enable it because of some separate issue I'm experiencing with Twitch, so that's fun. So unfortunately, we won't be able to say we're fired up here, gentlemen, today. With any luck, that will be different next stream. I'll definitely be doing some troubleshooting. Yeah, thanks, Obama. Bro really fucked me on this one, dude. But, we're here. I certainly wish I could have had the extension active so I could have the people hanging out and give me some suggestions without them having to type it out. Or maybe just try to lead me down the path to badness. But here we are. It's time for us to disco dance. New game is go. Select my archetype. Am I a thinker? Am I sensitive? Or am I physical? So thinker, extremely intelligent, bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. 5 intellect, 1 psyche, 2 physique, 4 motorics. Okay, so that's your body movement. That's your body built. And that's the power to influence others, and that's brain smarts. Sensitive is very psychological, magnetic personality, but unstable. Ain't that just a fucking mood? You can train those as you go. Right on. I kind of assumed that you want to be stuck. Or physical. Very physical. Interacts with the world. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I mean, this guy's dumb as a rock, too. Maybe we'll just rock out with a thinker build. See how that is. You created your own. You can do an even spread. Now, that does sound good, too. Let's see what create your own. What we got. How many points? All right, so you got 4 points to spend. So how strong, how agile, how emotionally intelligent, and how brain smart you are. Send it on 2. I got 4 points to spend. Worst case, I'm going to send it on 3. But I think we give ourselves a bit of an edge there. We'll be a little dumb, but we'll be in average shape otherwise. Let's fucking send it. Oh god, signature skills. So I have 1 skill I can set. So logic just gives 2+ to intellect. Encyclopedia, the same thing there. That's got trivia. That's just deduction. Intellectual discourse with persuasion. Lie and detect lies. Understand creativity. And then be able to reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Dreams and waking life. Empathy. Understand others. Intimidate the public. The +2 is just showing where your bonus comes from. Yeah, I realized that once I clicked on Psyche. That it wasn't actually a bonus. It was just saying, hey, idiot. Here's the base. So I'm probably better off doing an extra skill. Signature skill is +1 point to 1 skill. Okay. Understand cop culture. Well, ACAB, so fuck that. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. This looks like more about pain and health. Love and be loved by drugs. Ooh. Ooh, your boy like drugs. Let your body take control, threaten the people. Hand-eye coordination. Yeah, I'm leaning drugs too, Panda. Also, hey Jake, how you doing? Just notice things. Perception's always nice. Quickest to react, untouchable man. I don't think a Pokemon showed up yet. Sup? Happy Tuesday. Party Planet it is. You can't stay long, but you love this game. Hope you have stream archives because you might want to watch it later. Twitch by default saves streams for, I think, it used to be 14 days. Now it's 7 days, which is kind of a bummer. I had a friend who was going to reach out to me about automatically putting stuff up on YouTube from Twitch, but he never got back to me, and I have not done the Googling. Well, we're on Drug Planet. Yeah, it is rough. It's crazy that they changed that. Fairies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Begin!
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Cool, I don't have to do anything anymore.
Ever.
Ever.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever? Or keep on non-existing?
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about X something?
An awareness creeps up on you.
Oh, shove it in the group.
Sitting in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
I am terrified of awareness of the meat thing, but I guess I should probably try to learn more.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Either allons-y, never let me go, or I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Well, I mean, that checks out.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon
You failed.
yourself into
Oh, catching.
oblivion? Or did you not
You could try again, I think.
Self-marinating. Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes. Your one disco mother.
Well, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes.
Aw, man, no one caught the fucking shop it.
It out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
That checks out. How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How big's the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And what's this duking it out I keep hearing about?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad when you put it that way.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean, drowned?
You lost.
I lost? Oh, damn. Have we all been there, huh? Wake up in your skivvies, empty bottle in your hand, pants off. That is a great start. I'm wearing trousers now. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
What's all this then? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Reel-to-reel tape player still on, rolling empty. Hold tab to highlight. Ah, I see. Empty cassette case. Well, I probably don't need that. Oh, man. Bro's hungover as shit. Bottles in bathtub. Wine, beer, sweet liqueurs. Got a shirt on now.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Well, I have two differing opinions in chat now. Not a normal Tuesday and just a normal Tuesday. And I don't know who is more correct.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing.
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
God damn. Oof. He got you, dude.
As
Let's
you
wipe off the mirror.
slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
There's something wrong with my face.
Where to even begin?
Oh, not effective.
There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue's okay, right?
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between.
It's because
your
Eric
teeth.
smashed him too hard. Yeah, that's true. Oh, leech life missed. Oh man, my tongue's not okay. It's swollen and snail-like. Let's touch my nose.
Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Well, let's wipe the mirror.
Behold,
Oh God.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Or, of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. Or this is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. This is where the Twitch extension would be really nice. I could have you guys decide on what funny thing we're doing. I think I'm a
appears
superstar.
You're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom? I don't know, it's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Or insinuating that he's vaguely sympathetic. Some sort of pulling it off, too. In a sad has-been kind of way, there's some charm to it. Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
Check for a
You
pulse.
find no sign of life on your swollen neck.
Oh, God.
However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive, for now.
I have a low 8% chance. Encyclopedia. Dig into the mind. Or an impossible to stop the expression from happening. This is a white check. You may retry it. All right, let's see if we get lucky, huh? 8%. Don't ever tell me the odds.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Don't ever tell me the odds.
It's too late.
Damn.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex.
Yeah, I
It
saw
would
that it
take
said
a
he could try it
minor
again.
neurological
That's why I kind of
miracle
went for it.
you to cease producing it.
All right, let's let the mirror be for now. And let's keep trying to live. All right, whatever door that is, it's closed. God. So I killed myself drinking, and here we are. I got a disco-ass blazer.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Even odds, all right.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do? The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
All right. That was fun. Oh, wait, we got something over here. Shoes. Shoe. That means I have another shoe somewhere, huh? Well, I only see the... I just realized there's a tie up there.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I guess we'll see if I get lucky. I can always try to pull on the fan.
You reach out to grab the
Ow.
tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and
I got
keeping you
hurt.
from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start running.
Oh, God.
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Okay. Okay, I'm already wearing it. How do I exit this? There we go. I still have a shoe somewhere. Right? I think there's a shoe somewhere. I guess not hiding, not holding the, thing. I'm missing a shoe. Lady, have you seen my shoe?
Hello, officer.
Officer?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
No.
That's fair.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman. The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Well, we're not going to do that. I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask questions? Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes.
A wild panpour appears. Okay, let's see. Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell.
You caught
song
the
itself was very
panpour.
quiet
Good
and
job.
soft, but
I sure wish I did.
you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean like in a cool way? Like a wild beast?
Yes. It was very cool.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? Or that's so me? What did I do? Or you're making this up, I'd never behave like that. Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else? Or please tell me there wasn't anything else. Or surprise me to hear this. Tell me there was more, or I've heard enough. Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world? Oh, you missed the
We're in
catching.
Revachol.
Dang. Revachol. Revachol forever.
Forever and ever.
And ever, out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
All right. What do they have against the police here? I mean, I should know that, generally speaking, but, you know, let's hear the specifics.
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Cool. What year is it?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century.
And what's that? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been, then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
She grins. What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
All right, you can go.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Thanks for the assist, yo. Because I'm confusion. March, the year's 51. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. One of these days, I'll get my hands on a second shoe. I sure would like to have a second shoe. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic waiting for someone to sing into it. Speaker connected to the radio. Music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
This goes well with the theory that I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to
You
it?
should sing the sad, slow song you were listening to last night. Thought it was obvious.
I thought that said finish tonight, and I was like, hell yeah, brother. Yeah. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestrations folk.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find out how the song goes first, though. Maybe a tape of something appropriate would help.
Alright, I guess I'll finish that thought. Neat.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Alright.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
I sense you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white
Let's look
and
at that
brown
bird.
seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Something about it makes me feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Alright, whatever. Later, douche. A sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 16. Expecting more disco to be happening? Right now we got a lot of Elysium.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. You're not that disappointed, but you know. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, eventually we're bound to get some disco in this bitch, right? It's in the name. Oh, let's talk to this guy.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Ah.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Huh. Crazy.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Well, let's see if I can... 42% chance. Let's give it a shot, baby. We just need to roll a decent roll.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Oh, I was so close. If only I hadn't rolled a 1 on one of the dice. It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious.
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
All right, well, thank you, Ty.
Don't worry, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
Who the fuck's this thought?
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you just said. He just moves on.
it looks
Panda
like
don't
we
know
had
what a
little
disco is. This is
speeding
currently
error
not
on
very
Sunday.
disco.
Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Have I mapped out the initial interviews? Yes, I have.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I can't remember anything, or how can you be so sure I'm from the police, or what if I told you I'm not really a police officer? Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your
You mean
pockets.
you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should
You're right, the
still
man's
take
hungover
precedence.
after a night of disco. We'll see disco soon. It's only a matter of time.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Thank you, tutorial agent.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
He glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely. The tutorial agent didn't have a voice when he played this. Nice!
I am King
Upgrades!
Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin, as I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Well, I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Kim's about to say something. Let him. Yeah, let's let Kim take over.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here.
Can I
From
open this
where?
while we're talking?
Are you a local?
I can. So I should report my missing thing. Who called? Cool.
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only
Jamrock?
sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, do you mean, do I have questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Fine.
Extra fine.
That's all?
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Well, I'm kind of a fan of trying to get lucky. So I need a 10. I clearly only have a +2. I assume I only have a +2. Because if it's a 10 check and the average roll on 2d6 is 7, it would be an even 50. No, not even an even 50-50. It'd be a little more skewed in my favor. Well, let's see what happens.
one moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving
Why?
the finger furiously with both hands. Why?
Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip them off? Why both?
Watch out!
Oh no, bro. Oh no. Why? Am I dead now?
Everything goes dark.
Damn you, savoir-faire.
Back so soon.
So worth it.
Admit it. You just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town.
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet?
They have started screaming. Yes.
Did one of these tiny apes have a pale green face?
Yes?
It's a joke, sweetie. I didn't actually think you saw the kind green ape of South Safra in a hostel in Martinez. That would be ridiculous. Are you okay?
No.
You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
I'm not very okay.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him.
She looks at me with
Sir,
concern.
I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
The man seems shaken by the
The
incident.
drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Cool.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there.
He points upstairs towards your room.
For God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Right on. Oh, God. Can't believe I strained my left trap.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I had to be somewhere. Bro, I never said the Mons was around. It didn't! You're right! What the shit? That's brutal. I can't believe it. No, it did not put out an announcement saying it was there. What the hell? Up on Marble Hill.
Why did you say that?
These are just synapses firing. It doesn't mean anything. The name must have some meaning for me. Lieutenant Kitsurugi, do you know a place called Marble Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay. if
You're a
you
little
want to
heated about
money.
that? You went off the rails? It's all good, homie. This shit happens. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number in the building? Or I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop! Hobo cop!
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Internalize. End. Ow. Royal Pinball Machines unplugged. Okay. I imagine we have some shit we need to do, huh? Door is bolted. Sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Soft burn of electricity comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. What's that? I'll take that. There's a water cooler. Large bubbles rising to the surface. Menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. It's Monday, guys. We cracked the case. Well, shit. Now what? I need to pay for damages. So I need to get some money. I guess I can, use his shortwave to both report my badge as missing and to also... Can I run? I can, thank God. And also, try to contact that one person. Where's your shortwave?
Yes? What do you want to know? Maybe you can tell me what you
Tell
do
me
know
anything. I
to
can't
help
remember
me
a single
narrow it
thing.
down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me
want
before.
Me to brief you?
Brief, yes. That sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Damn!
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Okay. Does it say who the victim
A
was?
security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why don't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
So our job here is to find the killer?
That's right.
Okay, so you have secret things to do as well. Interesting. If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Ah.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
Maybe there's a young woman involved.
Yes, it
Katsuragi
just
is the
happens
ghost.
There's a beautiful blonde,
Yeah, he rules.
19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact, part of a murder sex cult.
Ooh.
The weary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Oh.
Extremely.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
Right on.
Good.
We'll come back to that later. Okay.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Well, I'm too dumb to do that. Why am I looking at
Cop
this?
habit. You look at everything.
All right, fair enough.
This isn't case related, you think.
Okay. Not case related. Well, where's that tree? Oh, here we go. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. What are you doing here? Fuck off.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Hey kid, a word. Police business. Or a moment of your time, please. Probably that.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy shit. What a goon. Yeah.
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Ride the lightning,
right,
Kuno.
Mitzi.
He wipes sweat from his bow and sends another rock flying.
Rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Huh. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something
Yeah,
else.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Spits over his shoulder, looks back up at me. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Why do you talk in the third person, Kuno?
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice. You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Damn. Okay, I gotta ask, who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Boy points to his chest with both thumbs. So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Oh.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno. Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
God damn! These kids are fucking crazy. Hey, a dugong.
Don't listen. Just go.
Just go.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Jesus Christ.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below
Neo,
appears
it's
stiff.
dugong
It's
here.
letting
Catch
out
it.
an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Very low chance.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Gotta turn away. We got a thought. Ladders for kids wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Someone's trying to grow herbs in there. Oh, shit.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked.
Hey, we all got it except for Neo, because he sucks. He's gonna be mad about it. 6 to 12 pairs of boots. Low chance on visual calculus. I'm pretty dumb at it. What kind of
Heavy
boots?
workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I only glanced at it and saw several names and assumed we all hit it. I didn't even see that you tried to catch it, Panda. My be.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boots tracks.
Noted.
All right. Come on.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
my morale. Ooh, what's this? A winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. I got 20 cents, baby. Now I just need that times 5 times 100.
Pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slung.
He's too busy playing
against
Lethal
an
Company.
old
F.
shack.
Hillier Borther. Yeah, dude. Well, let's see if we get lucky there.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Nice. We fucking nailed it.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Let's. Hey, we just tripled our money. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh, hell yes, dude.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I swear I wasn't thinking about taking it. I swear I was just thinking about justice. Or I heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Drugs, baby!
No, I'm just a regular detective, thank you very much. Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Interesting. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Oh. That's really far up. Okay. So it's going to be quite a journey to get to that. Okay, okay. What's in the box? Cool. Doorway is going to collapse soon. Hopefully not on me. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Bucket. Hey, we got $1.50. We're fucking out here, dude. Okay, so it was only ever one shoe. Lame. The pissing competition. I don't think there's anything else over here for me. How would I get to that? Let's see what the pathing's gonna do for me. Oh, you can climb up that stuff, huh? $240. We're fucking... Ooh, $350. Oh, man. We're rolling in it now. Whew. Had to sneeze.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant, someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Ah.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
God damn. How do I even get over there?
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker. Now that's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Ooh, that's gonna suck if I miss. So I need a 12. I think I have a +3. So I need to get a 9.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2-meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Alright, let's try to get it, baby. Oops, that went bad. I'm just gonna trip and flop. Yeah, clothes do affect your skills, I've noticed that. Nope, he didn't even go for it.
That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast, you're a boxer, and you've climbed way too high up here.
Not sure if I picked up things yet. Yeah, I mean, I've picked up my clothing.
Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
I got you, Bertan. Let me just adjust your breathing a little bit. There, isn't that better?
God, I can't breathe at all. Stop doing this to me, Necktie. You're supposed to be a friend.
Hey, what's happening? You okay?
I'm alright, Kim. I can't breathe.
It's okay. You're just having a little panic attack. Try to breathe as slowly as you can.
It's all good, homie. Lurking rules. But yeah, I picked up my clothes. I noticed they had different skills and stuff on them.
A little. It's a vicious grip easing around your neck. Colors return to the world around you.
Thanks. I think it's working.
Good. We can always come back when you're feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Yeah, not right now. My poor morale. Okay, well, I think I've done about all I can do up here, since I can't get my cloak. Barrel's half full of rainwater. Okay. Oh, you can change the zoom level. That's nice. Okay. What's that say? Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B. There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. Well, I don't. Oh, there we go. I can use the shortwave out of here.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine, that toy from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in dispatch, come in dispatch. Come in Delta 10, this is Firewalker, copy. Or, hi Alice, this is the officer from 41st Precinct speaking, nice to meet you. I think that one.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status,
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk to me please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
Take your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge is missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's
10-4,
gone.
message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
I don't know if I need to defend myself. Oh, Wild Magnezone appears. Ha ha, officer lost his badge. Ha ha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer.
I just want to fucking report it.
Note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost
Fucking
his badge.
rude.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
Yes, you two please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough with this. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you. Hey, I caught the Magnezone. Take that, everyone else.
Even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter. What a fucker.
Sergeant Person wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Oh no, bro.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have
This necktie is so rude. I should have left it behind.
fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Ooh, low chance. Let's see if I roll.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun. Gun! Fuck it, I didn't lose my
He
gun.
says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun, not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Fucking rude.
Satellite Officer McLean requested...
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Kim, what are you packing?
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
It's a single shot armistice skill A9 over.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun.
Oh my God, they're so rude.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself, but Disco hit made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it. Okay, I left my winter suit just lay off. I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Oh my God!
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Alright, I'm not a dick like these guys, though. Tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought that's what cops do.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him
to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite Officer 10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
They're static.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
That's all for now? Or personal details I'd like to discuss? That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean-Vic Marc turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, all right. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Oh, damn. He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights up another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Pick up the radio
This is
again.
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Cam, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes. Hold on.
The lieutenant
number is
takes a look at his notes.
1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. Sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. Or hello, this is police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right.
I think the second one.
Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Well, I have a feeling electrochemistry is trying to lead me astray. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
Oh, shit.
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You needed to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
All right, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the
I called it out, homie. I know you're lurking, though.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Thank you. I'm happy to have it.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds beyond exasperated. I showed you my gun. When did that
You
happen?
were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Actually, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what happened.
Great. Anything else?
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Let's see.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
God damn.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That sounds like me, all right. This doesn't sound like anything like me. I love birds. Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Why do I always end up screwing everything up? Let's go with that one.
It was a pretty bird. There since I started.
The protagonist goes hard. Hell yeah.
I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen.
God
I've
damn.
seen so many assholes in this place.
Homie is a raging asshole.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Wait, hold on. Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Damn.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Fucking hell.
And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
It sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh, shit.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Jesus.
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing besides the OO? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too.
So much disco and rock. Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting.
Oh, it didn't even say there was a Farfetch. What the hell? Right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Bot is broken. It must be half broken. They're showing up more regularly than normal, and only half the time. It's weird.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the toolbox?
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Let's take a flashlight, huh? Or, nah. Man. I feel like some of this stuff will come in handy at some point, but I don't think I need anything right now.
The pull-out toolbox.
Okay. Oh, I have a skill point I can plug in. I could level up electrochemistry, or... what was it? Visual calculus would help me figure out stuff up there. Map. Okay, okay. Bot kind of borked. Yeah, a little bit. It's weird. Let's see. I'm feeling a little more skilled now. Let's see if I can figure out those tracks.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work.
Let's go for it.
Anywhere from 6 to 12. Wow. Still not doing it. You're bad at this.
Ah, man.
Don't beat yourself down. Neither can I. We'll have another look later.
Damn. Well, let's see. Maybe I can figure out what happened with that window.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best
drug,
thing.
Baby.
Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
That's probably not true. I'm almost full style on fucking Hobocop. Man, winning those stadium fights is hard. Yeah, they're not easy. Not by any means.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind, the shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this
More
then?
likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact?
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Maybe like my gun.
The single green shoe you found
Oh, it
fits
could
the
be my
hole
other shoe.
almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony.
You have 2 shoes? No, sir, I only have 1. Notice
door
the
to it
sock
should be
versus
outside
shoe.
your room.
I should go and get that shoe.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Yeah, it's a single shoe.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
No time to rest yet. Hey. Two shoes.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
There's something on the table. Oh, nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. I got shoes. 2 shoes. -1 savoir-faire, +1 composure. So my pants and my shoes take away from my savoir-faire. So what I could have done before attempting that jump was take off my shoes and my pants. Not even 2 chains, he's just 2 shoes. Yeah. Real tragedy, that. Summer door closed for the winter. Bottle of rum's been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Pigs go home. Street name's illegible. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Money from the floor.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Oh, a racist lorry driver. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Damn.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
What a fucking dick.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
What's that argument all
It's
about?
about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
What a fuck. Jesus.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah? What's the problem with that? Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kids are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other...
I think all these guys are French.
They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Runt? You're just a fat lorry driver. Jump Jams, a popular music magazine. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts the top 10 list. Freet, sick. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything's out
Runt.
on the shelf.
Rude.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Okay.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What's this? What's this fashion police feature? A wild
it's where they rate different
Chinchino
outfits famous
appears?
people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
So who's the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Okay. We know how long it's been there. Maybe they have something different. How long has it been there?
I don't know. Really long.
Okay. Thank you for your help.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Hey, I caught the Pokemon. Damn, you missed it by a second, homie.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see, and how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
She shrugs awkwardly.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Huh. Good enough. Well, that's a place I can make a little bit of money, I guess. Not a scab, I'm
I
a
was
cop.
just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles and realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife? Murder, huh?
Come to Martinez investigating
that
a
sounds like
murder.
a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
I have no idea what I'm doing. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved.
Probably not. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Much better here at the harbor, for an honest union man like me.
And you know what's behind these gates? I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple. I just walked in.
Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Aha.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
You enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Okay.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Okay, so I can't go through. Let's see. Who's the union boss? Is that him?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Right on.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Hell yeah, dude. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups. But you're essentially still workers.
Yeah.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the
right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
He bellows to
Shame
the
on
gates.
you. We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
Oh, this is the scab leader. I see. So he doesn't want the unions. Or all these strike
Honest men and
breakers.
women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
God damn. I'm just gonna leave now. So let's see. Alright, so I'm not going to make the mistake of trying to walk past that one guy. In case of strike, press the button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. Oh, there's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. Let's talk to this gentleman.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Rude.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger. Because you are not
Can't stop looking at his ass TV. Dude, he's fucking caked up, homie. Puff out your chest, still say nothing. That doesn't seem right. I'm not strong. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. Or, my body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Al Ghul. Is that alcohol? You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Okay.
Show him the ham still got it.
The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
There's a lot of race stuff here that I kind of am not a fan of. I sure would like to just talk to normal people.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic air.
I know racism is real.
You made great
I
gains in metallurgy,
sure would like to not have to worry about it. But I suppose this is a video game that is telling a story, so you know.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Right on, dude.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
All right. Come on, I just need you to move back about 20. I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor. Honestly, I'm not much of an argumentative person when it comes to race stuff. Tell me all you want about it. That's fine. Now I just need to let you. I just need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. white or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eye towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life? Or you keep telling yourself that?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist, or communism's pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Enough of this. Communism's pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you, the fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Jesus Christ. I've gotten it from disco, actually. It's true. I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel. Youth culture does not affect my thinking. Now, that's just factual.
Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn of international finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much.
A wild sigillith appears.
This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now on police business.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting into this harbor.
He looks at the button behind him. The tattoos on his face move to reveal the smallest of smiles. Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know there'll be a next racist?
There always is.
Fair enough.
Race is reality.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Huh.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
Hey, I got it. Nice. I'm just gonna leave for now. I'll come back if I can get some more levels. One of those times I wish I had a gun.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls.
You're fine with it. Ugly Pokemon anyhow. Fair enough. It was rigged, though.
Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me?
We don't. We don't have her support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
He passed the side of his nose with his index finger. Right on.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yeah?
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it.
Tips his brain, includes you're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
I think I'll look around a bit before I submit to race fucking theory. Because, you know, fuck that. Foreign car, kept in good condition.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this? Oh, dinner in 7. Nice.
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Never tell me the odds.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Fair enough.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Right on. So that just makes me a little tougher. Good to know. I got that on hand in case, you know, shit goes down.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
That's not my grandma. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Alright, I'll do the rude thing. Snap my fingers in front of her face.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops before you can
She's
snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Alright, good enough. Bold slogan, Humanox covers the truck. Okay, well, let's, Ooh. Spare change on the ground.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Let's look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
What kind of stickers and
The
insignia?
driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
All right then. I forget. Did I talk to this
the
guy?
RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
We
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need some directions.
Of course. Where to?
What's up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
How about south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
And the other side of the
Just
canal?
coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
How about the
harbor
east?
gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
And the
It's
west.
just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks.
No problem.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow
The
gloves.
gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Dope. I haven't really been off this way.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Hooray!
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Know what? You could go for some lasagna soon? Well, hey, homie, I have good news for you. You know how to make it, and you make it really good. Been there, Post Leventure mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Leave. Okay. Well, let's see. It's dinner time. Does this pause it? It does. Cool. I will be back after a brief dinnering. So, yeah, thanks for hanging out, anyone who's been hanging out. This is a really neat game. I definitely need to figure some shit out before I go deal with that, fucking measurehead bastard. But I'll just have us on AFK for a little bit, and I will be right back. See you in a bit, homies. All right, we are back, my friends. Thank you so much for holding on. Oh, I see an Explode showed up and went away before you could even try to catch it, Ghetto Bub. Dang. All right. Oh yeah, we were going this way for the first time and seeing what we could find out over here. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Dame, eh? On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Dope. This book's about pate. Pate? Pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about Boydero culture promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Those are fun things. Oh, we got someone drunk down there. Better watch your mouth, right? Not me, boy. A wild Garchomp appears. We got Garchomp in the chat, guys. Better get it. All right. What's in here? Oh, this is a bookstore. Duh. Let's see if this person knows anything.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration. There's a little girl standing outside.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Not really.
Why not? Was she not friendly enough? Were you not compelled to talk to her?
I was afraid she'd call me a like all the other kids around here.
Sir, watch the language. My child would never do such a thing.
Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add.
As a young girl should be. With the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Okay. Let's change the subject.
Before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Oh, I didn't catch the Garchomp, even with a great ball. Man, it sucks here. Rigged. What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
She fiddles her pendant, then waves her bony fingers directly at you.
Go. Be drawn.
So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Oh, damn. Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Where do you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
All right, I'll take a look
she
then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. What's over here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
I'll just open them. Fuck them.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
But I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
All right, let's open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
Oh.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
All right, what's she got to say about the curtains?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains?
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside.
No!
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped frown. Then she breaks down.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. Why didn't you just tell me right away? Or how does this curse manifest itself? Or have you sought help from anyone?
The curse.
How does this curse manifest
It's
itself?
so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
So the curtain just moved. Okay, I'm a little
Everyone
confused.
knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Huh.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No.
Yeah, big F indeed, dude.
Pygmy amulet.
I even threw a
Blessed
great ball.
by
I was
deadly
hoping.
Pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Would you like me to take the case? I can investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
I'm a master of the psychic arts. Let's try.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think think I haven't seen charlatans before?
I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
See, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debat all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Hell yeah, dude.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner, Kim. He'll vouch for me. Lieutenant mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You've put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity?
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
No, I'm not. I just want to ask.
Yes, a malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the form of a woman. A witch, most likely. She, or it, must be connected to the curse somehow.
Chimney. The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Farewell for now, book peddler. I wonder if I should get a flashlight or something. We go. We ball.
You see a set of tattered... You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. Vaguely androgynous portraits of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircuts threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Open and enter. Let's go. Sand's dripping from the punch bag. Poster says Sitius Fortis. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor.
You missed the Mons.
Has
Rip.
worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights.
You weren't
Show the
paying
world
attention.
What kind of beast
Brutal.
it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Oh, that's good to know.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory.
Hmm.
A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There's no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Right on. Well. Oh, wait. What are you? Shot put ball. Mine. Never mind. Yeah, whatever. Hallways blocked by old window panes and debris. A wild Lanoon appears. Now let's try to catch that, huh? Well, there ain't jack shit to do back here. Yeah, ain't nothing to do back here. Huh.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
It was a Charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage, so much lets the sunshine in. I'm in no position to give out personal opinions. Number one.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
No disco so far. It's so far been all Elysium.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the
Yeah, it's just...
entity?
I mean, it's been a good time. Don't be mistaken on that. But,
You don't have anything of substance to tell her until you found that entity.
I have not found that entity of hers. Well, we'll come back.
Hello, sir. Step right in.
Burn.
The store is open.
Well, actually, he just caught the Pokemon. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
L immediately. Yeah, bro immediately got... Oh, double L. The rare double L from Panda. Oh, man. Get fucking wrecked, dude. Ratio.
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is
Fuck
Plaisance.
this.
She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
I think he needs a little bit longer to recharge. You're shouting out here in the cold
I'm
because...
signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Or you might not, or you might need to not have the @ symbol in there. I'm not sure which it is. But I know it has like a decent, is the word cooldown? I can't think of it. Regardless, it's got a delay.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling.
You're cold.
She's cold.
Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. You should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or
I
something?
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than
Mum
this?
says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Huh, well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little.
What's that mean?
I know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off
And
steam.
everything's better now, sir?
No.
Why is that?
You'll understand when you're older.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
Actually, I had
What
other
about
questions.
books, maybe?
I'm just gonna go. I got some more stuff to figure out. Oh, wait. Book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. The Edwin's broken windows. Tibbs has repairs. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. So, yeah, the only way I can pick up bottles is with a bag, I guess. But that would sure be a nice way to get some money. A lonely cormorant surveys the seas, indifferent to your approach. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, roundabout north. Cape Side Apartments. Inside the frame, motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. That's dismissive. I don't like that. Don't use that tone with me on the law. Don't like that. Let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Right on.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
That's rude. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
All right, Cindy.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Rude. Oh, wrong way. Belly of the boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Ha!
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Huh. Wait, why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Yeah? So?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces.
Ooh, got him!
Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you.
Weak to payday.
Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
You're too ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. Yeah, 27 out of 30. Yeah. It sure would be nice to get some more, but we'll get there. No, that hurts a little, actually. Torched. Yeah, we're getting there, homie. Some mores. I'm a goddamn workman. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
All right, good enough.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator.
You'd
In
love some
practice,
s'mores?
I'm a
Yeah,
grocery
s'mores are
clerk.
good.
I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
What do you mean, Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's
Oh, Wild
say
Ghetto
I
Bob
was not
appears,
making
attacks
the kind
Neo,
of
Kariz.
progress
You
I'd
use
hoped for when I
self-destruct.
first arrived.
Got both of you, but you got him on purpose. Survived your own self-destruct even. What a king. That's what you had that focus sash for. I assume it doesn't actually work for that, but...
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez
A wild
terminal.
onyx appears.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit. Workers can't be kings, the king is king. The king is dead, long live the workers. That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Huh.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck
Oh,
off,
you caught the
midget.
onyx. Nice.
Gaumont
Way to go,
is
Ghetto.
short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Huh.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Right on. Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is
Miss the Onyx keeps taking out
fantastically corrupt.
trash. Wrecked.
I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
He can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are 2 of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Huh.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside of the Brothers Clare?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago,
Ooh,
anyway.
you
It
missed.
would not have been easy to establish
man.
under the Emergency Act. But
Sucks
they
to
did
suck.
it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company
I
has
missed
tried
on purpose.
appeasing in the past, but
I'm not gonna hit the boy
afraid
with
our
more ice than he's already
concessions
got
have
this
only
year.
emboldened Everard and his
We only had a
brother.
few weeks of it. It's already 50 out. Well, it's probably a little colder than that out right now, but yeah, most of the snow's already melted. I don't know if we're gonna get more.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
An effective advocate for the rights of local working men, a giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol, basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
That's more than necessary, which is 0%. I mean, you gotta have ice somewhere, dude. It's just how it works. I wish winter was more wintry instead of us getting, like, fucking 4 months of winter compressed into 3 weeks. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Too cold. I mean, you got away from the cold. You don't have to worry about it, dude. Let me enjoy the cold sometimes, homie.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work.
It's still too cold there?
End of story.
Jesus Christ. What a strange person you are. Just too cold anywhere. Go fucking live in Arizona or some shit. It's like 40 the other week. Oh no, the end times. Probably some kind of extortion.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter.
Huh.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need to hear. Let's change
Of
the
course.
topic.
How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. It's possible after a night of heavy drinking, I lost all the memory of my life in the world. Yes.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
Ooh, well, we got a high chance of that. 72%. I'll fucking roll the dice on that.
Easy. Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
Yeah.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, so we're henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link. The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable.
Ah.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You missed! Get fucked, Neo. Toxicroak wins again. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries.
Well?
However...
She pauses, looking to the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity.
Oh, damn.
Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation
You're
will
just gonna
continue.
coast? Right on.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable. The weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
All right, let's try.
Voila, you're doing it.
Oh, God.
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too
We
much.
did it, homie.
I couldn't bring all of it with me.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
100 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag, and you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
Still getting my head around the whole money concept. You're just helping me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged with the precinct.
A wild Pikachu appears!
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
That's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Hobocop.
Thought complete, Hobo Cop.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Reveal extra special collector's editions Terror bottles on the map. More money from selling Terror. Owning cap for Shivers raised to 6. I'm the Hobo Cop. Beware. All right. Well, at least we have this secured. Hey, we all caught it. Fuck yeah.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Leave. And you didn't even need an Ultra Ball. Yeah, you got lucky. I respect it. Bag. We got a bag, homie. We can start picking up bottles. Kim, get out of the way. %. I like them odds. I don't. It seems like the only way I'd get that would be rolling a 12. Bullet holes. I'm the job for every man.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
The other one's eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
All right, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Let's do it.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Hell yeah.
Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not weak triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
I don't have a bull, but will this do?
Will this... No, it will goddamn not.
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
Mon Dieu. All right, fine. What do you want, officer?
You know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Right on.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Thank you for your time. Hell yeah, I ruined their game and they thanked me for it. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Right on. Well, I guess I can pay off the damages so I can hang out for another night. But otherwise, I can't really think of much that I can do. Oh, that door's open now.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? Well?
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed at the back of the bar.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Right on.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart, something I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Right on. You have a skill point. What Shivers do? Tunes into the city. Now, I could level up visual calculus again and try one more time to get that fucking boots print thing figured out. I don't know how well that's going to work out, though. Okay. I wonder what a good skill to take would, or if I should start leveling up one thing in particular. Now, I could level that up and take off my things taking away from savoir-faire and try to get my my coat. I might do that. Maybe the badge is in the pocket. Okay, I think I have to hold the bag to collect bottles. Well, at any rate, we can go in here. Dishes are drying, the smell of chemicals and pine trees.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Alright, I can't understand him. Stay masculine!
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation, or else I'm drawn to its cobalt blue, or blah blah blah. I'm drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation. Gart is the person to ask about this, the cafeteria manager.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint. rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. The door does not budge.
Can I help you? Another thing. Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for
He's
dirt.
attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't
wild
opened
Clefley
it.
appears.
I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Goodbye. Okay, so there's something there that's mysterious. Do you have anything more for me?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I had once, but then I lost her. That's a lady I died in front of. That's funny.
What was with that fucking wink?
Stop winking. Tap yourself on the side of your head to correct the malfunction.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
She smiles gently, paying no heed to the inexplicable winking.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling. I remember now I crashed into those pinball machines. I also tripped and got hurt. That was funny.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what's got into me.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm
Oh, you
more
caught
worried
it, but
about
I
you.
didn't. Dang.
What was that?
Yeah, what was that?
From where I was standing, it looked like you were about to pull out two guns, but drew out two birdies instead. Well, I'm glad you weren't injured.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half.
Yay, boo-boo keys. You nailed it.
Paraplegia is caused by
Hell
spinal
yeah.
cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes,
Boo-boo
officer.
beans.
You look rather dazed. Like a stunned
Good old
fox.
boo-boo beans.
But surely things can't be that bad.
I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
We're in Revachol.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh, God. Some kind of democracy? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. So, some kind of democracy, maybe?
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
There's no government. How come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Right on.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Right on.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Nothing, I was just thinking of the lyrics to a song. Want to roll with me?
Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
Yeah, I gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Kind green ape pen. Ha, that's funny.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler from another planet. Hey there.
What's
the
going on
jam,
here?
my man?
Motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
Traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Right on.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
How long have you
Feels
been
like
here?
Forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Damn.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Right on.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
All right,
The
never mind
man
then.
taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend on the road. Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Right on.
They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Can I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Got any smokes on you? Nah, I'm just good for now.
Don't be a stranger.
Gives a salute with 2 fingers. Right on. Well, let's see. Oh yeah, like I said, I could try to get that coat. I just got to take off my shirt and shoe or pants and shoes to do it, which is gonna look silly. But you know, we do what we got to do to successfully jump places. You know. Man, fuck that kid. All right. Pop you off and pop you off.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing.
Let's do it!
No one has claimed it for their own.
Damn it! Give myself the best odds I could.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking?
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Alright, well that was pointless. Putting our clothes back on. Why can't I do that? Fucking hell.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash
The body
container.
is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
We should open it immediately.
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Yeah, that's fair. That seems more reasonable.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Bro.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Rhetoric, eh? Wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Cool. Alright, let's go investigate the trash container.
This trash container with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What?
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Didn't I have a premonition there that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it.
Oh.
Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Dig in Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
Where? I can't see it.
Never mind. Look at that fat string of archipelagon pearls snaking amidst the banana peels.
Rude.
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'm into hi-fi.
That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Alright, well, let's just exhaust our options.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage.
You never said Flabébé was here, Pokemon community game. Rude.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar mark blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Gross. Nasty.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Food waste search.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown
Thanks,
in
Bot
for
Bomber.
measure.
I didn't even see that.
But hey. Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out!
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it.
Hey,
They
it's
look
my
badly
police
damaged,
documents.
But you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your Paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look. The plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well...
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
All right. Use the interact button in the inventory to inspect the book. Where's the interact button? Oh, right
it's
there.
the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Right on.
It's a metaphor for you.
Ah, rude.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter.
Gotta be skillful to catch them all.
Logs of investigations dating
Yeah,
back
it's a
to
skill issue,
January
all right.
51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Right on.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure if I completed them,
2?
though.
That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out, all right.
It's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Fucking hell.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Yeah, my case appear to employ some kind of naming
You
convention.
mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric
Oh,
one.
you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a case named the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Right on.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper, using the pen
The
Lena
tasks
gave me.
you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you. And you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
New skill point, hell yeah.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Let's see if I can read the case files.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB41 weren't those officer precincts?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
An HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Huh. Horace W. Behringer, Ram Jaran, Binziken. Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Wow, I don't know what to say to that. I think what you mean to say was RAC, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
No, the alphanumeric begins with HDB.
Actually, I'm ready to admit I'm not Raphael and go on with my life.
That's comforting to hear. Now, detective, it takes half an hour to piece one of these together, if you still want to. Here are your options.
I'll revisit it.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Yellow papers?
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Right on.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of those. You need more Baja Blast,
all that remains
don't we
now
all?
is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Expect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yeah.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do
What happened
is
to Fire It Up?
with your finger
So I said at the start of the stream, I'll explain it again.
better.
So I tried to get the Twitch extension for Disco Elysium onto the stream. It's an overlay, so I had to replace the overlay I had, being sound alerts, with that. But then to set it up, it needed a Twitch token, but for some reason the extension would not generate the token. It's a known issue. Apparently, Discord moderators are working on it for Disco Elysium. I'm gonna pause it so I don't lose time as I'm explaining. So, for long story short, it couldn't generate that code. I was like, okay, cool. I'll just put sound alerts back onto the overlay. Otherwise, I was just gonna have it be a component. Separate Twitch extension issue happened where if I try to activate that extension, it just pulls up a gray box with nothing in it and it's loading endlessly. I tried all this about 20 minutes before stream started, and in that time frame, at no point did reactivating sound alerts work. And so, not only do I not have the extension for Disco Elysium where I can have chat vote on what we should say, I also don't have the sound alerts extension because Twitch is working perfectly. So it's gone for now until I find a way to fix it. It's giving me the exact same issue that trying to activate the extended emotes was. So I don't know if there's any way for me to fix it other than just waiting and trying again. I tried everything that I could try. Like, I cleared the cache. I made sure I turned off all of my extensions in Firefox. Everything that I could think of. The only thing I didn't try was resetting my computer, and that was because I was very close to needing to start the stream by 6. And so, here we are. It sucks. I'm not a fan. I certainly wish I had it, because if nothing else, hearing I'm fired up here, gentlemen, just wakes me up. Let me see real quick. I'm just going to check, because it's been a few hours, to see if I'm able to activate it real quick. Nope. Same issue. Same issue. So, yeah, we got nothing. You were just curious because you finally looked. Yeah, I'm bummed out that Twitch likes to work like this. Nope.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry cop? Cool cop? Some kind of weapon cop? Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, but what are the other copper types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, liquid shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Fucking they should be sorry.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up?
I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Alright, we got a skill point. I could fucking try to get my code again. I could get stronger. I could improve my visual calculus and try to restudy the ground. You do like studying the ground. Yeah, I might come back to that when I have some items that maybe give me bonuses to it. I don't fucking know. I'm considering savoir-faire just so I can fucking try to get that code of mine. Yeah, let's try. Because I really fucking want it. And I will try again. And I'll try again next fucking level if I don't get it. Okay. Let's fucking try again. Jesus Christ.
A tarpaulin cloak is still
58%. Fucking do it. Thank God. Yeah, so I have to take off my pants and my shoes because they were subtracting from it.
A chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Trying to seduce you. Yeah, I'm sexy, homie. Close your eyes. Let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
He's so on the money, Bratan! Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne!
Continue!
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
There we fucking go, baby. Shivers and the other benefits. So yeah, we're looking good. It's a veritable cornucopia.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
So this is where René works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the
Your
table.
man's look like my meth dealer. Man, don't admit you got a meth dealer on stream.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
You meant your homie's dealer, yeah.
René looks like
in
he's about to
Minecraft.
smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René? Fine. But
I'm a
let's
cop.
move.
It's
Don't want
instinctual
to
to
be
collect
seen
evidence.
snooping around here.
In game. Yeah, you get it. White pine trees are printed on the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
For now, I'm gonna leave that. Just put that away for now. What's this? Nice. Actually, what's up this way? Video games is real life. Life is video game. Not in Minecraft. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Oh, I didn't even notice your longer message earlier. Twitch can't be worried about me talking about drugs in the chat sarcastically when they are literally allowing animal abuse slavery on streams. I don't know what you're talking about, unless you're talking about Pal World, I guess. It's just a game, nah, buddy. Pal World's real life. Oh, yep, if I'd have read the next thing.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, Everard, Everard. He looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find the man.
Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Sure.
Sure, mister. About what?
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
Oh
I
my!
just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
Well. Coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Stair made of pallets leading up.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Yep, that's Everard, not Edgar. He's got the lazy eye.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
A wild coughing appears. The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
I do.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I think that's my last name. HDB, something Dubois. I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Try to wink back, remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Take the comically large check, but don't say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, that's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak.
Interesting.
I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
How does he know about that?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I'd appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their
So he
own
has my
mouths.
lost gun.
It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to fail this.
Who does this guy think?
Whoa!
Ronnie the rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Wait, that's it. My point of pride here. Or sink deep into the folding chair, smile, and cross your hands behind your back.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Everett, pal. We both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about
Harry
you and me.
Dubois.
We're both born fighters.
Nice bit with the chair, by the way. Good way to keep your guests on edge.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Thanks for your hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station anytime.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a lawman. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
The lieutenant looks quite fed up with the situation.
Questions will show him who's boss.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with.
You did look like you were gonna collapse and die when I told you about your lost gun. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
Ha.
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory is fine. I'm just testing
So
it.
good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everart's over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
What? I'm not apologetic. I'm confident.
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Let's try.
As you look at the folder,
Nice.
Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. Is he trying to hide that it's not a real RCM folder? It certainly doesn't have the RCM stamp on it.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Fuck yeah.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
Boom.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but, say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Yeah.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Interesting.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Why don't you just open it yourself? Or I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Work on that reverse psychology.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
So why don't you just open the door yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I'm not a goon. I'm not, you fucker.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Could he really be holding my gun hostage? Anyone else remember the Grush, or is that just you? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very
Like, did anyone
nice.
actually buy
I
it?
haven't
I'm
gotten
still
around
not
to
sure what
that
you're
yet.
talking about.
I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope
Gaming
you're getting along.
toothbrush. Oh. No fucking clue what that is.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just
Yeah, I've never
don't
heard
have
of that
anything to discuss with
at
a
all.
bad negotiator.
I don't own that ball. Dang. Oh. Typo. There we go.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
You made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally go like that?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is
Do your
this?
dailies, do battles, just buy some.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. Yeah, so you can join the Discord and get a daily gift from the Discord. It gets I've got the worst thing I've ever gotten was $20 in one Pokeball, but I've also gotten some rare gifts where you get like several different balls and like a lot of money.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
Hey, I caught it. So did you, Neo. Not Panda, though.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she
I
got
mean,
back,
you
the
can
whole
just
thing
use
was
it once
over.
a day for Poke Daily and not look at it. That's what I do.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Huh.
If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Joyce seems to think the union's lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression
you?
makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Fair.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this
He makes an
is
all-encompassing gesture.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
I think I have to let him fucking blackmail me to get my gun.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key.
All right.
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
I think that's that. I'm not going to talk to him up front about a local drug trade.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I was supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Right on. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Oh, there we go. Please let me leave. There we go. Time fish. Yes, sir. In this house, we love time fish. What's that say? Banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Hey, some money. Time fish or time fish? Fish with the seasoning time or fish with the endless deluge of time? Oh yeah, this way.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Radio's emitting a strange buzzing sound. Book La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Break the radio. I don't think I have any way to interact with it. 100% it's a ghost. Someone left the coffee machine on. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Damn. Postcard. I'll take a postcard. Don't mind me. +1 visual calculus, -1 drama for neat office shades. Yeah, I'll take those. Magnesium. Yeah. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board written on top of the flyers. Telling me everything in there is a ghost? Place sounds a little ghosty. Alright, manana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor utopia, not approvingly.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said he had a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I heard something about a weasel, and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean.
Polar weasel? Oh, I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? Weasel person, when we'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions or...
They already covered.
At least you got the benefits. That's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Boss man Everett, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
I guess you're right, I
He's
should.
probably in his container at the harbor. So head right on in there.
All the share sounds greedy to me, buddy. You calm yourself. No, so, if you missed it earlier, all the workers want to be on the board. So that'd be 72,000 workers on the board. And they would all take equal parts of the profit sharing, which sounds pretty radical and dope in the good way. Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother.
Just the way the world works, boyadero.
Seems like you spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I'm a Boyadero.
No.
Unless...
No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor's a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up. What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes a sip from his flask. Good talking to you. Gotta run.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Alright, that sounds like me. I've seen some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
Alright.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Let's get in.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
I'll let that cook for a bit before I try to do anything with visual calculus then. It says GRIT. Greater Recheval Industrial Harbor. Oh, let's sell those bottles, huh?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert your bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. You're 100% sure you got special hobo cop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Right on. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. All right. We're starting to get somewhere. That's cool. Lose drama for that. Yellow man mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
A wild Seviper appears. I don't own that ball. Man, what balls do I have? Let's look at my inventory. All right. Let's try that. There's actually a lot to read here. Look at all that content.
Here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use that as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it?
All right, whatever. I suppose I never read that, but I think it just says it's closed. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do the thing that we've been conscripted to do. I don't know how to get over there. Okay, okay. Ah, no one caught it. Dang. Not even me. Bender. The best one of the three. A garden hose. This won't be used until the snow melts. Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Orange bum hat. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. Let's just take everything.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement.
Cool.
In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
Okay.
I guess no one is in.
Lieutenant, what's your opinion of the task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
The lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
Got it.
The lieutenant merely nods in response.
Let's unlock the
try
door.
To be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
Interesting. Let's take a bonus to reaction speed real quick.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty. This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's
It's
that?
an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in
Oh,
cold
it's a sundog.
weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Alright, I should get out of here.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs?
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Hey, you.
See a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says sotto voce.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks down around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Right on.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
Doesn't reply, gesturing
No
with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
No. We won't.
Takes one last drag of a cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay!
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry,
No,
huh?
for God's sake, I don't want you to cry.
He takes a quick step back and looks around disturbed.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Ah, there it goes. Wasted. You would have gotten at least a few good drags out of it.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Very good.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he
No
went.
point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits.
You're
If he
right.
doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right. He probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great.
There must be another way into the building.
Oh, God. That was really loud. That spooked the hell out of me. Alright. Well, right now what we have is a big old fat sack of nothing. Let's take off that hat. My shirt. Let's just get some more logic. How about? Okay. There's strange doors in the whirling. No one knows where they lead. Find a way into the secret passage. Get a reality lowdown. Close the trash. Open apartment door for Everard. We already did that. Let our Everard know we did it. Okay. Well, may as well tell him that we did the thing that he wanted. We're getting pretty close to our end time here. I think we'll talk to Everard, let him know we did the thing. And then I think we'll probably call it for the night. Now, this is an interesting-ass game. I don't know if I can wait till Thursday to stream it again, so I might have a shorter stream tomorrow, too. More in the afternoon rather than, like, late at night like this one is, because tomorrow evening is wrestling time, and, you know, that's what Wednesdays are for, is watching wrestling.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Open the door, you asked me. Can we discuss the murder
I'm
now?
very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
All right.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines.
The Wild
group.
Picketpack appears.
They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Armed mercenaries?
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
I don't believe that for a fucking
He
second.
performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Huh.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
I guess that checks out with Mr. Muscles asking.
One of them
Hey, I got it.
downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey.
Jesus.
Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Jeez.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
He just ignored the lieutenant.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
He raises his finger. Wait, the whole neighborhood's in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Right on.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
Interesting. You mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
Interesting.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Where can I find them? The Union booth in the Whirling was empty.
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
In the future, I could use your backing. Can you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait.
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. Found a similar mug in the trash with the hanged man's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization.
God,
I'm relieved you're
he's
doing this
full of
to
shit.
Do what I do best, helping people with the power of politics.
He's full of shit, so much so his eyes are turning fucking brown.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But he might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. Great technique. He'd make a great sergeant. It's more to police work than whacking an imaginary baton. Say nothing.
Of course, Harry. Stoic silence. I like that. Very befitting a police officer. I'm not a real detective. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Not a man on the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me. I'm more left than you.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this
place? On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
What happens to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth center, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask
You
them.
bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist. See you
Later.
soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
All right. Well, I think that's that. I'm gonna get back to the inn, so I'm kind of like in a central location. And then I suppose from there, it's time to go. Cool. All right. Well, we did it, y'all. We have done some stuff. And the things. For anyone who's still hanging out, thank you very much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the show. I certainly enjoyed playing this game. Like I said, I'm thinking I'm probably going to stream some more tomorrow. Probably around... or probably just afternoon Central, and rock it out for a few hours there. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. I sure did. Catch you on the next stream. And as always, take it easy.